Thank you, Manuel. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, traders. I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed and recharged and ready for this brand new trading week. Hope you had a good weekend as well as we get ready to close out the second month of the year, February, and get started with a new month on Wednesday. Let's get started. Let's welcome those of you who are joining us for the first time today, and welcome back those of you who were with us in the early session. You can probably see evidence of Aggie getting out of her very nice Euro USD long, and we continue. So before we do that, let's say good morning to you guys joining us. So good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Welcome back, Mazdak. And good morning to you, Sergio. I hope you enjoyed the new traders presentation. Good morning, Brian. Good morning to you, Harris. Good morning, Canapan. And good morning and thank you for the sound test, Manuel. So let's get into it. Let's start though with a quick risk disclaimer. And traders, this is something you should be aware of, that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Let's start with the news this week. In the crypto space, we haven't had much of news that has been providing catalysts for the market. We've been solely relying on the macroeconomic data and how the stock markets have been moving. And this type of news around developments in the sector continues, though, where we saw the Solana network was affected by our hours-long network slowdown over the weekend that saw the developers who help operate it try to restart the network. It was in what was the latest in a series of technical issues that have plagued Solana since its launch. If you know about Solana, you know it has had quite a few incidents, especially on weekends where the network has either stopped or been shut down for some reason. Next up, though, liquidity staking protocol Lido Finance said that over the weekend it saw its largest daily stake inflow ever, with over 150,000 Ether worth almost 240 million at current prices being staked in a single day. If you guys remember and recall, we've gone through proof of stake several times, and Ethereum has migrated to proof of stake uh, quite a long time ago, and in order to help and win the right to help validate transactions on the network, you need to have a certain amount of Ethereum, and persons can stake their Ethereum with you to help you get a large amount of Ethereum, lock it up on the network, and help you with validating and obviously earn more money, and you pass that on to them. So staking, you earn money for staking your Ethereum. Good morning to you, Garrett, and good morning, DVG. Hope you're well, my friends, and welcome to this Monday morning in the room. I hope you guys have a magnificent Monday. But that said, so far today we have had news. We had the U.S. core durable goods orders come in, and that has affected how we are going to start pre-market. The markets have moved higher on those numbers as they've come in at 8:30 a.m. and it has propelled the Qs another 0.5%. They were up 0.5% before, and now they're up over 1% to start the U.S. session. Let's see how they actually start the day as they are pulling back now. Good morning to you as well, Zanbalat, and welcome. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 30 minutes after the US stock market opens, we have consumer confidence, important number, can add some volatility. Please be aware of that. And then on Wednesday, we have the ISM manufacturing PMIs at 10 a.m. Again, 30 minutes after the market opens. On Thursday, we have FOMC member Waller speaking at 2 p.m. And then on Friday, we have the ISM services PMI again, 30 minutes after the market opens. So just be aware of all of these numbers as we go into the week. They will affect how stocks are trading as well as how cryptos are trading, as cryptos have just moved higher with the market on these core durable good orders. So with that though, how are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum were starting the day red before the numbers. The numbers have now taken most of the cryptos green. as it was a small red, and we did have a bit of a recovery over the weekend after that Friday sell-off. Bitcoin now starting the day up 0.6%, Ethereum at 1%, breaking over that 1650 psychological whole number, and the top 10 were all red. Now it's a mixed bag. Matic still the weakest, down 1% only now versus 3%, recovering with the markets with those numbers, propelling everything higher. And we definitely have to take a look out. For me, I'm looking for that intraday pullback and retest of the resistance level, and then looking for longs. I'll show you when we get to the charts. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Matic or Polygon. Day watches looking for range plays or fake outs. Um, and actually, no, on the day, I'm actually looking for a continuation play given the change. And swing watches, I'm looking for continuation plays as well. Current trade, I'm not in anything. Got out of the Polygon trade, and I will discuss that tomorrow as well in my presentation. So let's bring the charts in. Here we go. This is Ethereum. This is on the 50-minute chart. This is what we were watching this morning. Good morning to you, Lee. Good morning, Wilfred. And good morning, Gil. Welcome to all of you. Happy Monday. And thanks for joining us. Looking forward to another great trading day. So this is Ethereum. This is the level of resistance that I was watching. That's 1650. We've broken above it. And now I'm looking for a pullback and retest. Show me that buyers are still wanting to carry this breakout onwards, and then we can take it higher. Just take a look at the 4-hour as well. Looks like we are continuing that reversal that we had over the weekend, and maybe we could get a run up to that 1680, maybe 1690, 1700 area. So watching that closely today, I do think the markets could pull back out the gate, given we're starting at 1%, but let's see how that goes there. Next up, though, we'll be taking a look at Bitcoin as well. And that is breaking higher, going towards that 23K. Again, I'm looking for it to pull back for me to see that there's possibly a way to join this trade to the upside, and if they want to hold the breakout higher. And then, lastly, let's take a look at Polygon and then Matic. Polygon, this one was basically for a longer term trade. Look at it on the 4-hour chart. It has pulled back way past that former breakout area. It's looking like it could start a reversal to the upside. So waiting to see how that goes. And then lastly, let's take a look at Solana before I hand over to Yogi, who will kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So Solana, we've had these areas marked out. This is where it is. This is where it stands. Still kind of in between the range for me. Intraday, not really attractive, so really just watching it on the swing area. So maybe we can come back, and if I see a double bottom at this area, I'll be looking for a long back up to this 26.5 resistance area. So we'll be watching it and want to see how things go from there. So that's it from me, traders. As always, wishing you all the best and a wonderful green trading day. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. If I'm taking anything, you'll see it in the announcements tab and I'll discuss it. So take care. Bye for now. And stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, Garrett, David, Manuel. What's up, traders? Good morning. Happy Monday. Wow, it's been a while. Let's start. First of all, earnings. As you can see, today pre-market nothing interesting. We used to trade football a lot, but recently it's not that interesting. Today, after the market will close, we have Oxy, Zoom. Actually, those two are kind of interesting, but not going to affect the market somehow. Tomorrow, before the market open, we have Target. It's going to be important. After the market will close, we have some interesting stocks, but nothing big to affect the market, like Rivian, AMC, First Solar, Novavax, Blink, Space, if you remember, Virgin Galactic, SPCE. If you remember this stock, we traded it a lot. Now it's like $2-3 stock. On Wednesday, before the market will open with a Neo lows, Dollar Tree. I saw, yeah, after the market will close on Wednesday, we have Salesforce, guys. And Salesforce and Splunk, and let's take Dell, as you can see on Thursday, after the market will close, Dell and Costco. I think on Wednesday, after the market will close, and Thursday, after the market will close, the market will be decided by these interesting companies, Salesforce, Snowflake. Let's take Splunk as well. And on Thursday, Best Buy, Kruger, Macy's, Billy, but most of all, Costco and Dell, and of course, HP, as you can see. Friday is almost empty, but without anything interesting. So that's about earnings. Nothing special, but we have Wednesday and Thursday to follow how it went to affect the market. Now, let's open this morning session with my candidate. My main candidate today will be RBLX. Guys, take a look at this beautiful daily chart. We have a 200 SMA? Yes. Okay. What can we ask for? I mean, this is a beautiful daily chart. If you remember, I posted Roblox for a long above 40, and then it was exploded with a huge gap up. But now, what a beautiful formation. What a beautiful reversal. What a beautiful support with the 50 and the 200 SMA. I will follow Roblox today because with big movers, I don't have much. And that's because right now, guys, the S&P is up 0.8. The Qs is up 1%. Yeah, 1.1%. So I'm not going to follow big movers, no momentum stocks, no short risk stocks, but I have 3 candidates for extended slash, well, you'll see. So first one will be Roblox, extremely interesting. I'm about to follow. I'm going to follow Netflix as well. A Mazdak, good morning. A Gil, Boker Tov. Netflix also extremely interesting on its daily chart. I think we're a bit too extended, and this is a technical stock. And if you remember, you can see that we dropped from 365 to 300. I think we'll bounce today thanks to this atmosphere in the markets. Netflix will bounce, I think. And my last stock that I'm about to follow will be Upset, UPST. And there is no reason, I mean, it's not like it's extended or momentum, but you know, a few years ago when I started to trade, we can recognize a lot of clues in the volume. And for the last couple of years, the volume is irrelevant, but you can see in UPST how the volume shows us that maybe the buyers are much more interested of buying it instead of the seller of selling it. Because you can see what's going on in green days. You can see how it bounced, moved down, a beautiful stop. Another big 2 green days, 2 big green days. You can see 1, 2, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like relaxing a bit. And I think today UPST is about to explode. So I'm about to follow UPST, Roblox, and Netflix. And actually that's it, because there is nothing interesting, and you know I don't like to trade this volatile market. So here are my picks for today. Roblox, Netflix, and UPST. Today and tomorrow we are about to finish February, and let's hope these 2 days will be green. And guys, thank you for listening my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Let's hope for a green week and good luck.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful start of the week, Monday. We get an action-packed week here. We've got mentoring on Thursday. We've got a great trading week in front of us. We've got a brand new month starting this week here, as Yogi alluded to, and we've got a volatile market, which hopefully gives us the opportunity to get some great trading in. We had an awesome trading week last week. Great mentoring session on Thursday delivered by yours truly, and we were off to the races on Friday again with a great trading day. This week here, look for the volatility to continue. Looks like we're going to have an update today. We'll talk about that and more. Welcome to everybody here in the room, our family and our family extended on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike, and all the people on TikTok. Thank you, and thank you for joining us. We really appreciate what you're doing. Did you know we have a great sale going on right now? Clifton's got the link right here in the room. If you want to take advantage of that, you can do so. It is an awesome time to be with us here. You can take advantage of the discounts right now. Just follow the link right here in the room. You'll be able to get into some of our packages at a discounted rate, which is always really nice. And if you're able to do that, take a look around, see if it matches for you. And that's really about it. So you'll have an opportunity to take a look at it, start your journey with us. Here's the packages right now. Intro, Student, Expert, and Pro. You can get into this the new package here for Standard package at $12.75 right now. You can also upgrade. You've got the Student, the Expert, and the Pro package right now. Again, just coming into the entry level with us right now. $12.75, $25.50, $5,100, and $76.50. Hell of a deal right now to come and join us. Plus, that includes this wonderful trading room and all of the training that we have coming up. All right, let's get on with the program here today. What are we doing? Where are we going? Well, let's talk about the futures here as we always do. We'll talk about that and more. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session as we're sleeping here in the United States. Asia's up and running, where we saw the Nikkei lose 29.52 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 67, and the Shanghai and China down 9. They're down all the way across the board in Asia. Europe a little bit different. They're up this morning. German DAX up 248. FTSE in the UK up 60, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 126.81. So you got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, dead even across the scope for the futures. And our pre-market futures here are higher this morning. We've taken the side of Europe. Dow futures up 232, S&P futures up 33.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 132. Well, what's happening out there? Why are we up? What's going on out there? Well, again, Goldman Sachs out there and David Solomon seeing if he can maintain his posture here at the top of Goldman Sachs, trying to navigate the way through this incredible market. 2-year yield right now reaches its highest level since July of 2007. I don't know what the yield is, but I know that it's got to be around 5% or somewhere close to that on the yield. Fisker Automobiles confirming that its Ocean EV deliveries will begin this spring, on track to build over 40,000 in 2023. That's a good thing if you're into the EV market. And stock futures rising here this morning after the averages suffered the biggest weekly losses of the year, which was last week. We had 4 out of 5 days down. So it'll be interesting to see how this bounce is, how we react to it. If this bounce is for real, do we just have a dead cat bounce? Is it just a one-day deal? We'll have to watch and see. Union Pacific, the railway CEO to step down as the hedge fund that owns a majority stake in Union Pacific, urges him to do so. And that's really about it on this Monday. Oil up 19 cents this morning, and gold. If you're in the gold patch, gold up $5.80, 1822.90. Silver's down a little bit. Copper's up. Platinum's up. Palladium is up pretty big, 5.27% higher this morning. Okay, let's talk about some stocks. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you all prepared for the day. Wilfred, good morning to you. Good morning in Orlando today, Charles. You're my neighbor. You're very close here. We're in Tampa. Great to have you here, enjoying that great weather. Good morning, Amuel. Mazdak, good morning to you. Lee, happy Monday. Great to have you here this morning. Awesome. Morning, Jack. Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Luke. Good to see you here this morning. Kevin Ross, good morning to you. Linda, always a wonderful morning to see you here. DVG, good morning to you. Ruben, in Belgium this morning, good afternoon to you. Gil, good morning. Sam, good morning to you. Yep. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Zur. Good morning, Brian L. Good morning to the rest of you. Linda, absolutely. Thank you so much. Zamblot, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like this SGEN this morning. 183. This is going to be a long here this morning. SGEN. Oops. Got to spell it correctly first. this morning over 183. Be my first trade of the day, hopefully. SGEN. Also, UNP to the upside here, 214 breakout. This is UNP. UNP long this morning, 214. This is an upside breakout. We had one of these last week. I was talking about how I really love the pattern. We'll see. It'd be nice for that to pull back to the VWAP and then go. And then coin this morning right at 60. I like this trade here. COIN long at 60. We'll see if this stock comes down. We can take it back up through 60. Also, NVDA looks promising this morning as that stock starts to move just a little bit higher this morning. Bubba looks good. I'm going to pull that stock down here. RUN, kind of a smaller move, and then Tesla looks real good here this morning too. Here's the Bubba trade here this morning, and I'm going to put it in between the NVDA and the SGEN trade here this morning. Bubba over 91. This is BABA long over 91 this morning. Okay, that does it for us. As you heard this morning, you heard Craig and Aggie here this morning, each and every morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. They are here talking about the currency pairs and cryptocurrency trading. One of the only rooms in the world that does that. We've got crypto, we've got currency, and we've got equities, and you hear that all right here in this room. Gabe and Clifton, our world-renowned Tradenet support team, is here. Michael Arevi, you'll hear from Michael this afternoon. He'll take over the lunch hour as he always does, doing a great job guiding us through the lunch hour each and every day. There's 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30, and I'll be here all day long to take you through to the closing bell. Going to be a good one here this morning. So yeah, absolutely. Yep, for sure. Yep, it's going to be great. Faisal, good morning to you. Shamsidin, good morning to you, and great to have you here this morning. Yogi's with us, who you heard from before. He'll be trading the morning session with myself and our leader, Mr. Meir Barak. Meir will join myself here this morning. We'll get this day started. I'm looking forward to trading with you all day long today. Going to be a fun day. Looking forward to that, and looking forward to having a green day here today. So as soon as Meir gets here, we'll switch over the charts, get Meir's charts up here, take mine off. But this is what I'm looking at here this morning. Again, NVDA, SGEN, UNP, Coin, and Bubba this morning. Coin looks great on this pullback. We'll watch that and see how we do. Nasser, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning, and good morning to everybody on YouTube. Remember, we've got this special here. Come and join us today if you'd like to explore the sale that's going on right now. You can take a look at it here. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Special sale now. Standard, student, expert, and pro packages. All of these going on right now. You can take advantage of it with the link there. Just explore it, take a look, see if it works out for you. And that expires at the end of the month. Remember, February, 28 days, and then we head out into the month of March and to end the third quarter. Going to be a great deal. All right. Yep, and Aggie pointed out SGEN is a buyout, so we'll watch that stock here. Again, don't really ever trade buyouts here unless they get going here, and it looked like it spiked up and pulled back. I bet you it's going to be flat, as Aggie said. Here comes Meir. Happy Monday, my friend.
Hi, traders. Hi, everyone.
Welcome. Hey. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Thank you. A new week, which starts with a big gap up after finishing last week. Very, very weak. Market came down last week, and so far a pullback. Let's see if that continues. Let's see if that holds. Good to see you all. Welcome. Let's look for movers. The S&P is up 0.8%. Nasdaq is up 1.2%. Big gap up. We should expect some kind of a pullback, meaning, we should expect the markets to come down in the direction of closing the gap and then possibly a gap and go.
Watch Coin this morning. Coin looking good.
Down first.
Again, I'm going to take the coin trade over 60 this morning, 6-0 on the move. Yeah, LNT looks good for a short as well. $51.80 LNT short. I'll paint this one red for everybody. LNT small. I'm sorry, slow mover. LNT. It's going to be 52 now. Great, perfect. LNT short under 52. We'll go full size to start here. That's if we get the breakdown here.
We'll go long Tesla, going long right now, just before we move to a new high. Tried to get in before it moved to a new high, didn't quite get it there. I want a quick partials, traders. About take a partial in Tesla, taking here almost 1 point.
Okay, no trade on LNT. Very nice, Meir. Nice explosive move on Tesla this morning. You'll be patient with the LNT trade.
It's less than 1 point, but still okay. Selling
Gonna
some more
reposition
Tesla here.
coin
It's a
here.
nice breakout.
Coin long, 59.50 here. Morning, Mohammed. Yeah, LNT very low volume, but I'm still going to take advantage of it here. 52.01, I am short the stock. Target 50 cents. I'm long coin, COIN. Target 60 on COIN.
Hey, Meir, hey, Scott. Good morning. Happy
Hey,
Monday.
Yogi, happy Monday. The Nasdaq is kind of holding, but the S&P is coming down, as should happen. On the big gap up.
Following RBLX, but it's still too early.
Break on coin of 58.90,
I'll take it.
and I will be out of this trade on coin, COIN.
Roblox, my first trade for the week. Actually, I can take it above 37, 38.
Wow, that's a new high. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Stefan. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, still holding on there in coin. And LNT, still short LNT. Again, target's going to be 51.50 on LNT. Coin not doing what I thought it would do this morning, but hanging in there with this trade.
Let's see FRM, YAM. I'm long coin, not coin, Roblox. Triggered, good luck, nice entry.
We go long Boeing over 200. Oh, Tesla continues.
Let's see SQ. Yeah, be careful with the FRM. I would wait for it to move above the VWAP. Let's see SQ. Yes, SQ is definitely weak and also a bit extended on its daily chart.
S&P is trying to move up just a little bit. Boeing may trigger soon. Triggered. I'm long. Actually, it did not trigger. Now it triggered. Okay. I'm going to go long NVIDIA over 238.10.
Posted UPST above 18. I will start to build my position. Roblox is red.
Reducing size in NVIDIA. It's very, very, very volatile. We've touched there, I'm not sure. Over 238.10. I will go long.
Roblox moving against me. No hard stop loss in RBLX. I'll wait for the VWAP to help.
Market still looking for direction. What was an attempt to move higher failed. It may not be the time. Maybe we're going to continue coming down a bit and then move up. I don't know.
Still waiting for UPST. Almost triggered, but not. Roblox, nice support with the VWAP.
I want to go long Netflix over 327.80, which is now. I'm long Netflix.
I'm following JWN. Hopefully it will move under 1950.
Boeing's over the highs.
Still in the coin trade. I am red on coin. I am red on LNT this morning by about 19 cents. Not a big deal. Market trying to find some traction now, maybe to the upside as we've opened up higher this morning. We've pulled back and now we're starting to move a little bit more.
I'm long NVIDIA, I'm
Guys,
long Netflix, I'm long Boeing, and I still have some size in Tesla.
I'm still in RBLX. Now it's bouncing from the VWAP.
The market's making another attempt to move higher. That's the point really where the market should move over the highs.
posted JWN. I'll change it to 1956. I'll take big share size.
Yeah, coin, I mean, bottomed out. We'll see what happens here. And my entry on coin, 59.50, I'm down about 60 cents on this trade to start.
Ugly move in RBLX, but I'm still holding.
JD is looking good here. We've got too many longs. I'm not going to take it, but it looks nice. Baba's looking nice here.
Roblox still alive. U. Getting closer. JWN, let's see U. Yum. Under the VWAP. Nice daily chart, but looks a bit weak. I'll wait a bit, Yum, with you. I really like it, but I think we need to wait a bit.
I'm posting for a short TG and I never ever traded it. I don't know what's the story there, but I cannot ignore this potential gap and go. About to go short TGNA under 1660. Below the 1658. We may want to move before it breaks down, before it moves under 60. See the number of sellers is growing. Okay, I'm moving in now. I'm in the short TGNA. Trying to anticipate the next move. So far, fade. Okay, it's not a huge mover. Let's wait and see. Problem now is that the market is failing to move higher. Right, several times, but we're leaving topping tails and we are closer to the lows. Which
Guys, I'm
is
closing
bad for
Roblox. I'm still in RBLX, but I will close it soon.
I will close Nvidia under the lows. I will close Netflix under 325. And I will close Boeing under 199.50.
Not good here, traders. Again, I'm going to be stopped out of coin. I'm giving it as much room as I possibly can here. We're just bouncing at the bottom. LNT not doing it for us. The low volume stock, as you pointed out before now, 52.50 will be my stop loss. Penny over that will be out. Market coming down.
The small bounce now could be the last chance of my longs and the last chance to move higher. I don't know. If it's going to fail, I'm going to have a stop. The GNA stop is going to be over 17, the highs. Not good. S&P is touching a new low. Not much. I mean, just touching. Not a strong red candle, which I don't know, maybe recovered, but I still don't like it. No, I hope you're right, DVG. They all look like they want to move higher, especially Nvidia, but they need some help from the S&P.
As I'm out of the coin trade, I'm starting my Monday with a losing day so far. And my second trade, LNT, is still underwater too by about 30 cents. Losing trade to start on coin.
Guys, Roblox.
Buying over the highs. Nice.
That's it. Hard stop loss.
Oh boy.
36.88.
I would like to take my partial in Boeing before the whole number, but it moved over. Good. What's going on in Boeing? Taking now my partial. Didn't want to miss on this beautiful, beautiful spike up. Yeah, looks like I'm going to be sorry soon for taking the partial, but that worked out nicely. What's wrong with Nvidia now? Lows in Nvidia is 236.38. That's going to be my stop loss. Maybe going now.
Hey, on YouTube this morning, looking at crowd, CRWD, looking for a possible trade on CRWD. And I got to tell you, on CRWD, looking this morning like with the market moving higher, the stock has moved higher, it's pulled back here. Anything over the 120.50 would be looking great. CRWD from YouTube. We appreciate you guys giving us input this morning and especially asking the questions on CRWD. That's LE.
Stop under 325. Nvidia just touched under the low, I missed it. It's going to touch again under the recent low, 25, I'll be out.
Still in the LNT trade, looking for another trade here, and I think it's going to be NVIDIA. NVDA over 237, small share size to start.
Market's still holding.
It is.
Well, maybe I'll get lucky with Nvidia. Should have stopped it. Touched the new low. Market's making another attempt to move higher. So far, really just going sideways in a very, very low range. Since we started, 20 minutes, sideways, nothing else. Initial move down, very small move down, then 20 minutes sideways. Doesn't stop, looks good. Netflix recovered a bit. For the first time, maybe the S&P is going to make a move. Chinese stocks are failing. Amazon is failing. Microsoft is failing. Meta is failing. It's not a good sign for the market. Some stocks are holding up. Tesla is definitely holding up. Wow, going new high. And I think the S&P is finally the intention to move over the highs. Another attempt. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're going there.
Coin right
On
back
time.
up. Boy, that just really gets me upset.
Yeah, S&P is touching the highs now.
Crowd, nice breakout. Congratulations those who took that trade.
Tesla just moved over the highs. Over 2 points in Tesla. Nvidia recovered. Netflix not yet. But it's still essential that the S&P will move over the highs, not just touch the highs. It means a lot. Once the S&P is moving to a new high, more buyers are coming in. Before that, everyone just watching. Yeah, I'm gonna sell some more volume here. Selling now. Apple just touch the highs and fade. The red candle afterwards. I don't like that. TGNA so far a big failure. Just 25 cents, but 27 cents, but definitely a failure. Never traded this stock. Didn't really know what to expect.
Okay, guys, can I get a quick sound test? Sorry.
Sound good, Yogi?
Sound fine, Yogi.
Thank you. I'm still waiting for UPST. I'm still in RBLX, and I'm still waiting for JWN.
You got 5 cents to go before I get kicked out of the LNT trade. SPY looking to get some traction now. Watch it over 400 and high a day, what, 403 pennies?
We're at the highs again. SPY at the highs again. Should go. Come on. Don't fail. One of the things that I always find amazing, it's just amazing to see it all over again. One stock recovers, moves higher, the other one comes down. But now the S&P is touching the highs, and both Netflix and Nvidia finally are making a move. Okay. Netflix is back to green territory. Nvidia too. And the S&P is over the highs. So essential to see the S&P helping. If you don't know the role of the S&P is definitely the barometer of the institutional traders. And 80% of the volume in big stocks, I mean stocks over $10 and a volume of at least 1 million shares per day comes from institutional traders, which means they make, they have the call. They're going to decide where your stock is going. And when the S&P is moving higher, they're buying. It's as simple as that. And it reminds us that we've got home sale number coming at 10 o'clock. Very nice move over the highs in the video.
Now, coin. So there's a tail right there. Coin gets me out on the spike down and then straight back up. Would have been a winning trade. Those of you that have things like that happen to you, it's just the frustration of trading, really.
Clear, very clear move over the highs in the S&P, and Nasdaq just moved over the highs too. S&P is almost touching 1% up move. We started at around 0.8. It's a nice move. Nasdaq is now just over 1.2%. Boeing touching a new high. Tesla touching a new high. We just need Netflix and Nvidia now.
Okay, guys, Roblox, watching my entry price, JWN triggered. My internet is a bit slow, but hopefully you can see me and hear me. And I'm about to go long UPST full share size, changing it. I really like its daily chart, guys. UPST, 10 cents, full share size. I didn't take full share size also in Roblox because it's a Monday. Also in JWN, but UPST, I really like it. Taking a normal risk.
So far, we've got a very, very technical move of the market, starting with a very big gap up, trying to move lower, some kind of a down pressure at the beginning, and then a move over the highs. It's a very, very technical move, which definitely helped me in BA. And of course, did help me in Nvidia and Netflix move higher, but not quite enough. On short UNP, it's extremely strong. I saw it, but it looks to me like it's trying to move higher. But it's another stock that I have no idea what's going on there. I just never traded this stock.
Possibly on a pullback here, this coin, as we get towards 59 again. It's a little bit gun shy, and I just got stopped out of LNT. That was a full share size trade, so I am deep red this morning to start the day on this Monday. And the market has just taken the top off here and is at the high of the day.
JWN in green, Roblox in red, UPST did not trigger.
I'm doing something very dangerous. I'm about to short Baidu under 136.80. The reason for that is the behavior of other Chinese stocks which are coming down and failing. And I've got a feeling Baidu is going to join them. I don't normally short a stock that is up 3%, but based on the behavior of other Chinese stocks, I'm short now. Could possibly be just a short scalp. Or a quick loser. S&P moves to a new high. This TGNA is extremely annoying.
Well, that would have been my out on coin. It's too bad. Congratulations on crowd CRWD. Now 122.40. Good for you.
Guys, Roblox is green, finally. Approaching my entry price, not green.
S&P continues. Nice breakout over the highs. Nasdaq is up 1.3%. S&P is approaching the 1.1. Why is Nvidia failing here? TGNA, what an annoying stock. Stop over the highs, 17. Market is pushing higher. Nvidia had all reasons to move to a new high.
JW approaching to 1-to-1. Roblox is green.
Look at you, coin. Unbelievable. SPY breaking up big time now.
Yeah, S&P just moved over 1.1%. Nasdaq is at 1.4. It's a big upside move. I'm not going to get some winners here soon. I'm going to have to go through a pullback, and I don't trust Nvidia and Netflix on the pullback. Tesla doesn't stop.
Traders, those of you that are in the NVDA trade here, I'm going to take the partial at 237.60 right here. So just a small winning trade for me. Certainly does not get me back to green by any means, but one winner, two losers now, and trying to dig out of this market, which seems to be and is breaking out of a new high here on the S&P. We'll wait to see if this is really happening. And if it lifts any more of these stocks here, I'll cover off the rest here on NVDA over 238 if we get it here, about 18 cents away.
You don't trust it, Scott?
I don't. I really don't.
My concern is that the market already made a big move to the upside. I don't want to see the pullback coming in Nvidia, which is, I don't know, doesn't behave well. It could
Meir,
really
here's
get
the
hurt.
only comfort. The only comfort to me and traders, just as a learning piece here, if you look at the S&P and you look at the 400 level, that's a big, big round number. So if in fact we now use 400 as the support level, perhaps this market gains some legs and starts to move higher. However, we run under 400 today. Again, it could be another down day. It could be another pullback, and we'll have to wait and see. But right now, I feel fairly comfortable being long the market right now. But a little gun shy after last week, after one of the worst weeks in some time for the overall market. 4 losing days, 1 winning day. And we sit here on a Monday, about ready to close the month out in another day. And I'm just not buying into this big rally today.
New highs, S&P and Nasdaq. Can Nvidia and Netflix start moving? Come on, look at Tesla, look at Boeing.
Guys, UPST approaching, Roblox is green, JWN 1-1. I will say it again, guys. I'm taking full share size in UPST because I think we'll squeeze today.
3 points in Boeing, over 4 points in Tesla, Netflix and Nvidia, nothing.
Hey, traders, I just came out of all shares NVDA. Good winning trade, just not a big enough share size to get me out of the hole here. And the SPY breaking out at the top now.
Yeah, SPY doesn't
very
stop.
strong today.
It's great, but we have a large candle now, and when we have a white candle at the highs, it normally indicates a pullback. Not that wide though, so buy is moving up, but I kind of trust it to come down. Stop's going to be over 138 worst case. Okay, new candle in the S&P now. I won't see pullback, but we are very extended to the upside, and we had a white candle at the top. Nvidia and Netflix miserably failed to move to a new high. They had all the options here. Everything was possible.
Guys, if you are in longs, I think it's a good time to take some profits. Take some partials because the UPST triggered.
Just as approaching the 5 point mark. And over.
Yep. Looking for a long, but I'm not going to take it right at the top here. So I need for this market to start to pull back. So give me the opportunity to get in here. Market wants to go higher. I'm with it.
I'm in 3 longs and all of them are moving slightly, slowly, sideways.
Okay, Netflix finally over the highs. I'm not sure I'm going to wait for my planned target, which should be around 330. I'm too much concerned of the market will be. Oh, look at this NVIDIA.
Still a new PST.
I'm going to give it a chance here to move over 329, but
What an ugly candle in UPST. I'm closing UPST.
NVIDIA is definitely weak. I wouldn't short it, but you know, it's definitely not doing what I expected it. Stop remains under the recent low now. I closed it before under 236.30. What a failure in NVIDIA. Not yet, but it's getting there. We do have a pullback at the highs of the S&P, small red candle. That obviously helped NVIDIA to come down. Netflix seems to be holding. Baidu's not doing well, but stop remains over 138. About to move out of NVIDIA. Just under 30, I will be out. I'm out. About to move out of Baidu soon. I'm out. And I'm approximately at zero right now. Gave back all my earnings, most of my earnings. Well, not including Netflix. If Netflix is gonna move higher, then I should be fine, but not a big profit cushion today, definitely. Even if I'm gonna have a winner in Netflix, and of course I still have Boeing and Tesla, so I really need Netflix in order to stay in green and maybe nice green, but it has to do with Netflix now. Netflix does look nice, and the S&P just had a small pullback from the highs, but not a big pullback. I'll be lucky it's going to continue moving higher. We'll try and let Netflix move over to 329.
I'm going to take one more NVIDIA trade here. Try to get some back here. NVDA 236.50. Small share size. Going to plan to add over 237. Maybe this will be the stock that gets me out of here. Gets me not back to green, but closer enough.
JWN and Roblox in green, but still boring. Stopped out from UPST. Yeah, Richard. I stopped out 1400 loss. Took full share size. The only trade I took full share size.
Stop loss will be a little bit under 236 here. A little bit under 236 on the Yep, there goes NVDA. Still going to hold on here as this move goes lower.
Guys, I'll be right.
NVDA still holding on here on this spike down. I mean, this is what happened to me in coins, so maybe I'll get a bounce here. Now a full point down from where I came into the NVDA trade. Digging myself into a hole this morning on NVDA. I don't know why it's been so tough. I mean, I'm trying to go with the flow of the market here this morning, which is higher. Small pullback on the SPY, but same thing with coin, same thing with NVDA, just absolutely pulling back in a hard red candle here on the 5-minute. Put my charts around here.
S&P still holding at the highs. It remains so far a very, very small pullback from the highs, which is good for Netflix. TGNA annoying.
I wish I did, DBG. I wish I did.
Okay, Netflix touching, okay, over 329. From the market help. I don't want to miss on that move. Definitely if it tries to move under 329, I'll take my partial. Good, good. Taking now my partial, took.
Okay, come on, NVDA, reverse for me here. That's too bad.
Roblox not following the market today. JWN was up 1-1, but I'm waiting for the highs in JWN. And it looks like we're not going to see a pullback in the S&P. It looks like a bull flag. Same with the Qs.
Yep, still holding on to NVDA. Yeah, it's gone underneath my stop loss here. I'm still holding on. See if I can get a reversal now back up. Market's starting to turn a little bit. Hopefully that high 401.29 gets taken out on the SPY. I'd have a chance here.
Come on, Roblox. Craig is letting us know that the Bitcoin is approaching 24.
Tesla is up 5% today. Much, much stronger than the S&P, which is up almost 1.2%,
Okay,
and the
nice
Nasdaq
reversal
up
in Roblox.
close to 1.5%.
Clifton, I can see Meir in the room, but I can't see him on YouTube. And I saw the promotion like few times bouncing when I was in the room. I'm not sure if it's on Novia or my internet. Actually, my internet works fine, but I think maybe we have some issues with Novia today as well. Yeah, now I see on YouTube. I see only myself.
It's a very strong statement from the S&P that it still is holding at highs after such a big upside move. We just have
My
very, very
target in
small pullback at
Roblox,
the highs.
well, we are up like 10 cents. And it looks like we're approaching the highs. I'll wait for 37.80. I thought it's going to be like that, you know? Yum. 40 cents in Roblox. But so far, I'm break even on JWN. I lost 1400 on UPST, and Roblox didn't take full share size, so I'm still waiting for it to explode.
My only trade without a partial and possibly a loser, currently a loser, is TGNA. So far, I have 3 winning trades: Tesla, Netflix, and Boeing. 2 losers in Baidu and Nvidia. TGNA may turn to be a relatively small loser, so I should stay in green.
I am out NVDA traders, out NVDA with a loss. 1 winning trade, 3 losing trades, and I am red this morning. Wow. Came down hard. The SPY's coming down now. Again, 400 would be the support level that I'm looking at on the SPY today.
Roblox again in red. What a boring day for me.
And now we have a slightly bigger pullback from the highs. But we're still holding very close.
Okay, JWN is bouncing.
I want to add very, very small size to Netflix long. About to adding now. it just came down and retest what was the resistance, and hopefully now is a support. So if that's the case, and if the market's going to continue moving higher, my added quantity in Netflix should do well. It's interesting to see how Netflix moved up, touched the 330 exactly, the whole number. It's a very whole number. So, you know, we got 329. You would expect to find some sellers there at the whole number. But 330 is a very strong whole number. The thing is with whole numbers, if you're not familiar, oh, come on, TGNA, don't do it. The thing is with whole numbers is that people love to sell at whole numbers, especially those who do not understand much about the market. Like if you have a person, I would not call this person a trader. If you have a person that just holds Netflix and thinks about the point where he would like to take a profit, he could easily just throw out in the air the number 330. He will never use the number 329.55, whatever. So 330 is a very whole number. There will be a lot of people who would just use it in order to put a limit order to sell, assuming they are long. So in many times you would find a lot of sellers at whole numbers, like Netflix, the fact that it really touched the 330. I didn't really watch the number of sellers there, but I'm quite sure that there have been a lot. So if you're planning to sell a stock, make sure you sell it just a few cents before the whole number. Whole number is very likely to become a resistance. So 330 is possibly a very strong resistance in the case of Netflix. Once it gets there, we should take a look at the quantity of the sellers and try and realize whether it has a chance to move over it or not. Okay, so the pullback continues. We're moving down from the highs, a little bit more, not much yet. Still is considered to be a very small pullback. Well, I wouldn't say very small pullback, I would say small. Until now it was a very small. Now it just becomes a little bit bigger. And now it's accelerating lower, which is not good. Now it became a bit more than just a small, well, not. It became a very reasonable pullback. I don't want to see it coming under this red candle now. If it does, we are risking the lows. We will be risking the lows. No, it's definitely much more than a reasonable pullback. Right now, we are in fact getting close to the lows. Did not pick the right time to add to Netflix.
No more trades on NVIDIA. This rollover now, big time on the SPY, is going to be interesting to see if we can take a long now to go forward.
Yeah, big question whether we're going to come down now. Nasdaq just touched a new low.
Yeah,
Nasdaq
just
doesn't
moved down on the
really
low.
count that much, but it is a kind of an indicator to what could happen to the S&P. And the S&P is, oh wow,
Wow, what a
touching the lows
huge
now.
candle, guys.
Yeah, not nice, not nice.
Still in RBLX, still in JWN.
The only stock that doesn't come down is TGNA.
Yeah, very. I'm going to go coin here, 50, 59.50. I just don't know if it's going to be good enough here for me. I think I'll just wait and watch for right now.
New low. S&P under the lows. We failed to move higher. Nasdaq was up 1.5%. Now we're up to 0.8. We just erased almost 50% of the upside move. It's crazy. Still have a chance to move higher, but it does not look good. Small chance to move higher right now. Small bottoming tail in the S&P. And also we have to remember that we are in green territory. The S&P is up 0.7%. But I think I'm going to lose every hope if we're going to come down under the recent lows. I'm going to stop the rest of my Netflix under 325. Okay, we continue to move down.
Yeah, guys, I stopped out from Roblox. I stopped out from JWN. A red day for myself.
Okay, trader, I'm going to take this coin trade now. This is going to be fifth trade of the morning. COIN, and it's going to be a long at 59 right here, right now. And I'm going to add to this trade 59.50. See if this market does make a turn here. SPY spike down, move right back up. Yeah, again, adding at 59.50 on coin, COIN.
Of course, after I stopped out from JWN, bouncing again. Same with Roblox. What an ugly market.
Yeah, I hate when the market behaves this way.
I have 3 losing
Cannot
trades.
be trusted. It's just so annoying.
That's what I have too, Yogi.
Initially, we did the right thing. I mean, came down when we had a big gap up and then moved over the highs. It was a beautiful move over the highs, but this failure now is extremely annoying. It's a huge shakeout. I'm glad I took most of my par shares. Actually, the only thing I didn't take is my added quantity in Netflix, and of course, I've got this loser in TGNA. So I should be glad to be slightly in green right now. But such a unpleasant behavior once the market moves over the highs to come down on the lows. I think it was a speech, Linda.
I don't think it was a speech movement, you know, this drop in the S&P. I mean, we are watching these movements in the S&P and the Qs for the last, what, 10 months without any speeches, without anything. I mean, Cathie Wood is not doing anything to the market. So first of all, who cares about Cathie Wood? But beside of that, the market is acting like is crazy for the last what year, and it was not like an announcement of up and down with 3 waves.
Just say it's a bit hard to trade this way.
Well, the market's got me this morning, so I'm red, deeper red than what I thought I would have this morning, but the market has not been kind. Straight up, then straight down. And this is where you start to have to figure. Remember what we talked about, under 400 on the SPY was going to be an issue, and that's where we find ourselves right now. 399, about a point off of that 400 mark. And it's not a magic mark. It's just a mark that's in the sand here, a nice round number on the SPY for support.
That's a good point, Andrew. I think Fed members should not be able to speak during market hours. Yeah, Tesla does look like it has a nice long setup here. So does Boeing. But it all has to do with market direction now. And we've just seen the market moving down too much. So should we test the market to move higher? I will definitely not add any quantities here.
Gil, let's take a look at NVDA. I think Meir traded NVDA and Scott today, so maybe they will answer. What do you think about NVIDIA?
Like it over 236 to the upside.
NVIDIA is one of my losers today. It's kind of trying to move higher now, but I don't like it. It definitely has more sellers than buyers today.
Traders, watch this coin trade again. I'm going to be adding at 59.50 here at the break of 59.50 to the upside here on coin. We came in at 59. Good job, DVG.
Oh, TGNA. Did it just move over the whole number or about to move out? I think it just spiked over. I didn't see that. Sent over the whole number. I'll be out. I'm out. I'm not sure I'm green anymore. I'm not. I'm in red.
Yeah, DVG. We are flirting with the lows, and it looks like we saw two hammers in the Qs and the S&P, but two hammers, if we'll see another one, it will be a bear flag. This market is extremely difficult to read and to understand. And I'm red today. I lost 1,400 in my first trade, my third trade, UPST, and I lost 500 in JWN and Roblox. I'm down 2,400 today. Red day for myself. I think I'll take.
Yeah, I'm done for the day, traders. Traders, here are my results here. As you can see, I'm green, $129, but I still have small size in Tesla, small size in Boeing, green, but the problem is I've got this added quantity in Netflix, which I'm going to go out of my position in my holdings right now in Tesla and in Boeing and in Netflix. I will be down, I don't know, $500, something like that, maybe a bit more. So it's a very small red day for me, but it is red. I've got 1, 2, 3 losers, 1, 2, 3 winners, but I still have to wait and see what happens with Netflix. So if Netflix, for whatever reason, is going to move higher, I will finish in green. But right now, the added quantity in Netflix is moving me to red territory, small red territory, but still is red. That's about it, traders. Tricky market, hard to trade. Didn't get everything right as I wanted. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for participating.
Yep,
See you,
Meir,
Scott.
take care. We'll see you tomorrow on Tuesday. Enjoy the evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, traders, as we transition,
See you tomorrow. Traders.
as we transition from Meir, I'll put up my my monitor here, and we will continue on. Now, let's just kind of walk through this morning. To me, we had a really nice move on the overall market here as we started to see the SPY start to take off this morning. Futures were higher, as you see here in the light gray area. From Friday, we had a spike up, a move up, if you will. We took off. We went on that move, went higher this morning. Started to top off right here, that 401.29, 401.20. And then boom, we hit this big move down here. This is just 1 5-minute chart, and we went about over a point on the SPY in about 2 minutes. So that was a big move down, unexpected, and now we sit here at the low, towards the low. Shouldn't say at the low. And we're going to keep this chart up here so we can watch and maybe time the move higher if we get it. Now, as far as my trades go, I am long at 59 on coin. I'm planning to add at 59.50 if we get it. And we'll continue on here. 1 winning trade, 3 losing trades right now, and I'm in the coin trade, so we'll have to see how this works out for us.
I've been logged out again.
Not too bad.
Sorry. Traders, can you hear me? Can you see me? Maybe.
I can see you and hear you.
Great. Guys, I'm done for today. Full stop loss and a bit more than that in UPST. 2 small losses in JWN and Roblox, 500 in each, and that's it. I'm down 2,400, and I will see you all tomorrow. Red day. I ate to be red on Monday. 8. So tomorrow will be a green day. Bye, Linda, Dan, Scott, and everyone. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully for a better trading day. Bye, team.
Take care, Yogi. Enjoy your evening. So, traders, I mean, it begs the question now. You've had Meir squeak out of here with maybe just a small green day, small red day, Yogi red, myself red. Why is that? Why do you think today, of all days, would be a red day? I mean, you had the market direction, which was higher. I tried to go long several stocks. I thought I was early, quite fairly, into some of the stocks, and maybe too early. In the coin trade, I got stopped out here on this spike down. This candle right here took me out this morning. And it was a spike candle, but you know what? And I say I never get out on spikes, which I rarely do, but this one here had big volume on it coming down pretty hard. And I was like, you know, this could continue and get ugly. And I didn't want to lose that much right at the start here. So that's why I came out. Okay, come on. Coin just at the bottom. Again, you look at the SPY, look at the overall SPY, and then look at the coin. I usually trade 1,000 shares. Yes, Jeff. Yep. Yep. And when I go on smaller share size, it's usually 500. Come on. 59.50 I'm going to add here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound just fine this morning. How are you? Michael,
A
can you
little
hear
bit
me?
bored. Yeah, I can hear you. A little bit bored this morning with the market moving up, bull flagging, moving down, and intent of keeping us in a tight range, which is typical, let's call it a typical Monday session. Although it started very strong with Tesla, Apple, and the Nasdaq being very strong, and now we're still up nearly 1% on the Qs, 0.75 on the SPY. We kind of lost, I think, our momentum, but we'll see what happens during lunch.
Yeah,
I
as a
think the
follow-up
best,
to that question, Dan, and to Kevin, it would be going adding to 500. It would be 500 in, 500 add, total 1,000. Yep, exactly. A lot of times I'll take a partial and then add back in, but in this case, I'm just going to straight add to the trade.
we established the lows of the day now at 398.50, the highs of the day at 401, let's call it 401.50. So we have how much is it? A $3 range below average.
Yeah.
Definitely below average. The low of the day versus the highs of the day. So where are we going from here? Let's see. The VWAP is 400. Guys, we are basically trading the 400 for almost a week.
Yeah, Michael, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was talking about it earlier when Meir was here about how important that 400 level is. It's just a round number, right? But there's a lot of people that gravitate to that round number, that will trade off of it, that will look for support and resistance around that number, and that's what we're seeing. So if we can get back up over that 400, which is kind of where the VWAP is, a little over the VWAP on the SPY chart that I have up here this morning, that would be good news for the overall market and perhaps lift these stocks to go higher.
Yeah, and we have the VWAP at 400 exactly now.
Yeah.
We need for this land session to look for the momentum stocks, and we don't have that many. Alibaba, very choppy. Tesla now under the VWAP. Apple under the VWAP. Amazon under the VWAP. very poor price action and very hard to find edge in stocks. Or with new entries, I mean, right now. DNUT, let's take a look, Yoni. DNUT. Wow. DNUT did not trade even 300,000 shares until this spike. Obviously, something positive happened, but yeah. Wow. Up 60 cents in a couple of minutes. BYND is suddenly strong after the big sell-off late Friday. That could have been a nice trade for us. BYND long from the 18, maybe even 1850, but I guess nobody was watching. I wasn't watching.
Not giving us the opportunity yet on coin. Boy, NVDA ripping now.
Most of the stocks that I'm watching right now are trading very low volumes. Most of them actually less than 1 million shares, which is nothing. I'm not talking, of course, about Tesla, Apple, Amazon, or anything like that. Small caps can and sometimes are good movers during lunch, but we need at least a threshold of volume here. MP is a very big winner today, up nearly 7%, but that stock needs a pullback before a new trade. MP, that could have been a nice trade for us. I'm going to add it to my watch list.
No add to coin. Hopefully I don't have to sit here all the way through lunch and just hold on to coin. We'll see what happens here.
It's always, then the volume is always low on Mondays. I don't know versus an average Monday, but definitely low volume day, or at least right now. We are not surprised by that. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Not about to force trades, but really trading a slow-moving market right now. ACMR, let's take a look at ACMR. ACMR for a short play, Manfred, that's what you're looking for? Down from the VWAP?
Yeah, Bubba, I hope Bubba does happen too. 89.50 would look good here. And if not, more downside towards 89. It's going to be dictated on the SPY. It's going to be dictated on the overall market here now.
One sector which is very strong today is clean energy. RAN, JKS, SEDG, all started very strong. The problem now is that they're basically moving sideways after a pullback. Rivian is up 5%, 4.8. Again, a good trade in Rivian those days is 15 cents. That's not that's not great for day trading. Yeah, let's take a look at RAN. Maybe there's a trade there in RAN. I don't see a trade now. It's not smart to buy it at 10 cents under the highs. We need a deeper pullback. Guys, watch the market. Like we are seeing an engulfing bar back to the lows. Not good for any long
And possibly taking out the lows. A little under 58.50 will be my stop on coin.
CRWD, let's take a look. CRWD. CRWD. Relatively strong, up nearly 4%, pulling back. It should be a long, maybe under 170, 150. Hard to pinpoint an entry in Acer right now in CRWD, not to mention the market, which is, again, at the lows. Basically at support at 398.50. 398 is the pre-market support. Well, KOS very strong, but the only entry there is 850 long. I don't think it's a good entry. You should have been in this trade at 825, 830. Now it's too extended. back to the lows, and we're sitting at the lows now. ECMR is very weak. Those who shorted it at the view up again, 1050, maybe you can add under the lows at 1030, maybe. Watch it.
I'm still in the coin trade. Still gonna. I'll probably watch this through the lunch hour here. DVG, you think the Bubba trade takes off over this 89.50? Yeah, I mean, I like coin here again. I'm long the stock at 59. I'm just gonna wait for the 59.50 only because I'm down. I would be a little bit more aggressive if I was up for the day, probably adding right here. Yep, I got you.
What's going on, Scott? No trades for us.
Man, it's crazy, right?
Guys, if you remember RRC from Friday, it was crazy. Closed up more than $3 from our entry point during lunch. And today it's going exactly in the different direction, down nearly 9%. No, I did not hold. No, I sold it. I don't think I made even 15 cents on that trade. Again, there was something weird with this move in RRC. It spiked on some news, maybe a takeover, and look where it is right now. It's really terrible. Guys, I'm watching NE. NE is at the highs of the day. That's 41. As soon as I said it, it just broke over 41. So it had a very nice a bull flag formation for this trade overweight 81 with 41. Sorry, with the 30-cent stop loss. The question is, can we even attempt longs at the highs in this market? So obviously it already broke. Say the safest thing is to wait for pullbacks. I'm thinking about MP as well. MP needs a pullback. Actually, a big pullback. That's probably one of the best movers today. MP. FSR, that's Fisker. Wow, we didn't trade FSR in ages. It looked like it's going to zero at one point. FSR, yeah, I see the daily. Big uptick today, up 31%. Wow. You know, 750 is now the only entry though, Jacob, in FSR. It's a very, very, very late entry, very late. Especially, you know, in this market, stop loss will be, if you do want to buy the breakout, 20 cents. Okay, guys, let's buy CVNA over 850. CVNA over 850. The risk will be down to the VWAP, which is, let's see how much, 11 cents. 11 cents in CVNA. Hopefully it will pick up.
Okay, traders, this is where I'm going to call it quits for the morning. Not a good morning for myself. I thought I traded pretty well, just didn't get the moves that I anticipated on the trades that I made. I am going to hold on to coin. I'm going to add to coin if we get over 59.50 at lunch. I'll be going full share size at that point in time. I will be stopped out somewhere under that 58.30 area, around in here. So I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to turn over to Michael. He'll take down my charts, put his up. My only caution to you is watch the SPY, because the SPY is going to dictate where we go today. 399 is a good move up. 400 is better. That's going to help us out, I think, into the afternoon session. So hang in there. I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through to the close, to the 4 o'clock bell today. Michael will take you through lunch. And traders, we'll see you back in just a little bit. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, thank you so much.
Let's hope that this lunch session is not going to turn into a, you know, I don't want to say it a chop fest, but we are at the lows and we're barely moving. That's a bit annoying. Okay, guys, let me bring in the charts. So we have Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia as potential long candidates. It's not going to be easy. Thinking about Monday and thinking about the way the market traded today, looks like we're moving actually lower. Again, the land session has been actually good to us. If you remember, guys, over the last 2-3 days, we moved sideways, established the lows, and then moved up almost to the highs, if I remember it, Thursday and Friday, maybe even Thursday, even Wednesday. Although who can remember what happened Wednesday? And if you look, guys, at the volumes and the bars on the S&P 500, you understand that there is no volume in this market right now. Which one, Yoni? SYNH? Let's take a look at that one. Well, SYNH, what the hell? Again, very spready though. It's too spready to trade. Obviously, some big news coming in. Up already 10%. All we needed to do is buy MP at the right place. We didn't, and now it's very tough to trade anything. AWA win, AWYN, let's take a look. AWYN, this is a $2 stock. I don't trade those stocks, Zambolat. Don't trade those, the risk reward on those stocks is terrible. Yeah, I talked about CVNA over 850, yes. That's still available. The VWAP is the stop loss. That's 11 cents of risk, maybe 12. And you know, CVNA can be a good mover. Even in this market, you know. I'm surprised by Nvidia. It's not very volatile today. Tesla was amazing in the morning session, now really cooled off. Again, guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it in the room. We don't want to force trades, and the trend is clearly lower after the market moved up until basically 10 a.m., created a bull flag and dropped back to the lows, actually almost to the pre-market lows. As always, we have issues with lunch during Monday because, you know, normally there aren't that many stocks that are reporting earnings Monday before the bell. Today we had actually news, which is also very uncommon for the market. So we moved up and now we are very, very quiet. Let's put it this way. Shopify long, let's take a look. Yeah, Shopify after a big pullback on the, hold on a second, I'm looking at another chart. Shop. Big pullback on the daily chart since the earnings like 2 weeks ago. Guys, take a look at Manchester United, MANU. MANU. There's a trade there under 20. Risk, I mean, it's a very late entry for those who looking for a new trade. Risk is like 15 cents. Target to the lows, pretty much the same, but the stock is definitely weak today. Should have been shorted way higher though. Risk will be 15 cents in this Manchester United under 20 breakdown. Target, I would say 20 to 40 cents, risking 15. Did NE work? I'm surprised. I was, wow, really? Oh my God. I was just on the trade when it broke 41. exactly on the trade when it broke 41. But I didn't have enough time to post the order, not to mention, it's breakout in this market. Why would it work? And it did work. So guys, if you see anything interesting, so we have two potential trades, CVNA long, MANU short, and NE is a miss. I think FSR is a late entry. 750. It worked nicely for a scalp, but I think it's a late entry now at 750. One stock that I would definitely want to trade today is MP, but not now. It needs to pull back a lot. Yeah, Tesla and Apple are acting like the market. Why it's not a surprise. Yellen is speaking in the background, DVG, you sure? I'm not aware of anybody speaking today, at least not on my watch list. Okay, guys, we broke now even under the lows of the pre-market. Still positive on the day, but definitely not looking great anymore. SPY barely up 0.35. Okay, guys, Manchester United at the lows of the day, if it breaks 1970, that's the 30-cent target. 1970, that's the 30-cent target in Manchester United. Guys, we broke under the lows, but it's a lunch breakdown. You can see that was almost no pickup in the volumes in the market. So don't expect a big move. I wanted to say don't expect any move, but we broke like 50 cents under the lows of the pre-market and immediately came back up. So we're not getting the partial in MA and U so far. Back to the entry. And so the only trade that I'm still waiting is that Carvana trade over 850. And again, we're going to fight probably the lows here. The question is, are we really going to, V-shape up or just stay here in a bear flag formation? Can't believe that NE trade worked so nicely. Why did it work? Now I'm really upset about it. Not taking the trade. Anyway. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. Baba has amazing support at 89.10. But I don't see an entry point, maybe 89.50. Most of the stocks that gapped up during in the pre-market are now moving lower. It's unbelievable. So there's like big profit taking here. SGN up at one point more than 13%, now under 10%. Weirdo. Again, guys, if you see anything that's looking great, post it. My stop loss in Manchester United is coming to 2021. So that's going to be my final stop loss. We didn't get the partial. It immediately spiked up after trading down 20 cents and then up 40 cents. Really nasty. I will be, though, very cautious with long trades. Very cautious. We are at the lows. Obviously, did not establish a clear support level, and we're just riding this wave up from the lows to now 398 plus. Meta, let's take a look at Meta, and let's take a look at Microsoft, Amazon, the NASDAQ leaders. Yeah, there was a spike there in Meta, almost 90 cents. You know what? I'm going to bring Facebook into the room and see if we can. I mean, was there, any entry there? Maybe, I don't know. Cannot say that I saw anything interesting. I'm still looking for a new trade. CVNA is back down to the VWAP. Alibaba not doing anything. Facebook back back to the 170. Nvidia not doing anything. Tesla not doing anything. Apple not doing anything. Why is this goddamn Manchester United moving up? That's not good. Guys, I would want to trade MP, but it needs a deeper pullback, maybe to under 35, if any. Very low volume plays right now, really, really low volumes. That's why Facebook spiked up. There was a very short-term pickup in volume there. I'm still looking for a new trade, guys. If you can see or see anything. The candidates are, the same candidates. Apple, Tesla. You know what? We have Tesla over 206. I have Tesla over 206, which is a tested level. The stop loss is going to be, where's the stop loss going to be? That's now a key question, but 206 is definitely a long play in Tesla. To keep an eye on FSR, I don't know, that's $5 or whatever. I don't have enough charts for it. But I'm going to keep an eye, guys. Tesla 206. Again, the problem will be the stop loss. Where is the stop loss? Right now, it's really, really unclear. The VWAP is 205.50, but it's been run over again and again. Okay, out of Manchester United. So again, the entry at the lows did not pay. dropped 20 cents and immediately moved up 50. CVNA, guys, in the trade, CVNA over 850. The target will be 20 cents. If we can get it to 870 in CVNA, and I'm still thinking about the Tesla trade over 206. Like I said, the problem is the stop loss. The stop loss is not very, fine-tuned right now. Guys, the pullback now in Tesla to the VWAP is going to be our stop loss. So 206 long, the VWAP is at 205.40. That's 60 cents of risk. If we get them to 206 with Tesla. If we pull back under 205, I'm not going to take the trade and wait. And this MP continues like a bullet. By far the best mover over the last 2 hours. AMC, let's take a look. AMC. Very strong today, AMC. Also a nice reversal on the daily chart. I think we're moving up, guys. Okay, watch Tesla. We're going to use, let's see, 205.30, so 70 cents of risk in Tesla for the move over 206. If it gets there. Okay, guys, we're looking good in CVNA. As soon as I said that it drops a bit, but 870 the target, CVNA. Oh, shit. Yeah, coin is very strong today, but finding entry points in coin is always a challenge. maybe over 50-50. Maybe over 50-50. You have a big stop loss though there, under 50, sorry, over not 50-50, or over 59.50, stop loss 60 cents at this point. Watching this MP makes me mad because they could have been buying this MP on a pullback, but it moves so fast. Wow, what an ugly movie in Facebook. Really, really, really ugly. Spike up to almost 171 and down $1.50 in 10 minutes. Guys, watch Tesla 206. Although the stop loss is no longer the VWAP or the 60 cents, it's more like $1 or a full dollar. Again, I don't want to say the risk reward is good with this super choppy market right now. Really, really choppy. So CVNA back to the entry after nearly moving up 20 cents. Manchester United out. The risk in Tesla, $1, $1 full on the trade. In Apple, over 145, the risk is 20 cents. You know what? Apple over 148, not 145. Also potential trade over 145. The VOP is at 148. I don't know why I think 145. The entry is 148. The VOP is at 25 cents. The stop loss is at 20 cents. So everything is kind of, very, very choppy. Not a good move in Tesla. Spiked over 206, nearly 30 cents, and immediately dropped. Apple at 148 is now the long candidate. One trade is keeps going without any stop. That's MP, unbelievable. That could have been our big winner for lunch trade had we entered that one in time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, perfect breakout on the daily, but there is no entry now in the intraday. It's stuck at the highs of the day now and did not pull back. I mean, it did pull back, but nobody bought it. I didn't buy it. So Tesla, not good. Under 205, the exit for this trade in Tesla. Apple did not break the 148, so Apple is still a long 148 candidate. Actually, Apple did not pull back almost at all. Now we are stuck with resistance at 398.50, support 397.50 or 60, so a $1 range. And shame on Tesla for moving this, so ugly. The only long play that stayed valid is Apple over 148. And Apple is no longer, like a big winner today. Tesla is still up 4%, Apple 0.8, the Q's 0.82. So it's basically exactly like the market. Guys, those who are watching SGN, which gapped up a lot in the pre-market, totally lost its uptrend. And it's, I don't want to say a short candidate, but I don't see a long candidate there. Near the stop loss in Tesla, I think, guys, that we're going to lose the lows the way we're trading right now. Shit. One stock is not responsive to the downside, MP. The rest of the market, terrible. Sorry, Manchester United also moving up. So the buyers came in exactly at the lows. It's unbelievable. 1980, the lows, since then it's only up. The 205, guys, good support in Tesla. You can see that it tested it, went 2 cents or 3 cents above 205 and tested it and moved up. Maybe that can save this trade. Maybe. So guys, if you see anything interesting, the market is kind of a bear flagging here at the lows. There's nothing going on. TGNA, let's take a look. TGNA. TGNA was a great trade at 17. Of course, it's down 1,000% today. We should have been buyers at 17. If you look at the chart, big winner from the 17 up, maybe even cheaper, but I didn't see it. Yeah, CVNA moved up nicely, pulled back now, and it's basically at the entry. Definitely nice move up, but not enough for the partial. The partial target was 20 cents. It moved up 15 or maybe 14. I don't know how many. Yeah, it moved up 15 cents, pulled back immediately. Stop loss under the view up, under 840. Again, it's trading like Manchester United. Reaches the target and immediately moves in a different direction. Again, why won't it do it? The market is so choppy. Facebook now breaking under the lows. What an ugly move in Facebook. That would have been a disaster to be long and now to face this total bust. Okay, Tesla out. Apple pulled back to the 147.70 or even 60 is still a long play over 148. But again, it looks more and more like the market, and the market is losing steam. We have Facebook under the lows, Nvidia at the lows. Basically, the Nasdaq still positive, 0.7, but we were at one point 1.5 to the upside, so we lost more than half of the profits in this trade. Sorry, in this market. So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. If you don't see anything, even better. This is a terrible market right now. Can't believe that Facebook did such a a nasty reversal after a big bar and big volume spike actually. SYNH, let's take a look. SYNH. Yeah, looks like a long. Either 42.20 or 42. No, I don't think Tesla is a good buy at 206 anymore. If it is a buy, it's on a pullback to maybe 205, maybe 204. It totally failed at 206. Totally failed. If you're looking for a long play, Apple is a better candidate and has very little risk. The SYNH, the problem there in SYNH is it's spready. It's like 15 cents, now 12 cents. I think, guys, we're leaving a double bottom at 397.6. Very tough to trade SYNH with those big spreads. I'm going to stay away from this one, even if it moves higher. Guys, those who did not trade CVNA, back at the entry looks again good over 850. And the stop loss stays the same under the VWAP at 840. The market is showing a double bottom, but can it move up? I don't know. Good question. Or a tough question. Maybe it's a tough question. I'm looking at DYN, which is up 13%, but guys, look at the price action and the volume. 120,000 shares, 190,000 shares traded. That's impossible. Impossible to trade from our point of view. Alibaba also dead, you know? It's still dead. Amazing support at 89.10 and tough resistance at 89.50. It's unbelievable. Still stuck in that micro range. This one is likely to break in one direction. I don't know which. Hopefully to the upside. I don't have new trades, guys. You need to help me with new trades. This is a terrible market right now. Very low volumes, and we are stuck in this $1 range. How about AMD? Let's take a look. AMD. I don't see anything in AMD. It's very choppy and up 1%, so it's pretty much like the market. I don't see any edge in shorting it, maybe in buying it using the lows. Hard to pinpoint. I mean, if we move higher, it's going to move exactly like the market. And if we move lower, it's going to move also exactly like the market. So why would you trade it? I see no edge in AMD. No problem, Georgia. Guys, watch the market. Looks like we are gonna break under the lows. Again, a break under the lows during lunch is not really a meaningful break, but unless we pick up in volume, and I don't see this one happening right now. Wow, terrible. What a joke this market is today. Lucky for investors, we gapped up 1%. And so there is plenty of room into closing the gap. If not for the gap, that would have been another ugly day. It is an ugly day so far. Basically, since 10 a.m., where we reached 401.30, and we dropped nearly 401.30, 497. We dropped $4. That's 1%. Dropped 4%, 1% in 2 hours. Still, I don't believe with Georgia that we're gonna break under the lows or do anything substantial during the lunch session. Most likely, we're gonna stay here at the lows, establish the lows, and then move up into the range. That's what I think will happen. Again, we'll take care of new trades if we can find any edge. I don't see anything that's worth buying right now or selling. You know what? There is a trade in NE long, 41.25. Stop loss under 41. So those who know what they're doing, watch NE over 41.25. And I'm still looking for an entry in MP. So we have NE and MP. I don't know if there's any connection. Obviously, it's probably not. Okay, guys, did you see anything? Because I don't see anything. This goddamn Manchester United reversed almost $1 from the lows. Unbelievable. Very, very weird. Okay, so let's take a look at NE. If we can find a trade there. Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, and Facebook are just plain terrible. Actually, they're not plain terrible. They're doing exactly what the market is doing, which is nothing. Again, if you see anything interesting, we are just trying to make up this double bottom from 397.50. Alibaba looks, I don't know what the way it looks, but it looks like it can drop under 89 or break over 89.50 at this point. CVNA is looking way better for those who are in the trade. CVNA target 870, again 870 in CVNA. You know, the adding or buying Tesla is, you know, basically buying the market. The same goes with Apple, which is now at the VWAP. So the 148 is, I can't say it's a good entry because the risk reward is not even there right now. Coinbase long, let's take a look. Coinbase, a great mover. Up 2% today. Again, I don't see a new entry point. It had good support at 58.80 or at 58.50. Again, I will be cautious with an entry in Coinbase, or a new entry right now, I mean. FSR long, let's take a look. FSR long. FSR at 850 jumped to 25 cents and dropped 80 cents. Where is that entry? Maybe 830 or 825. This stock needs a lot of volume to perform, a lot. Maybe 730. For a long play, risking 20 cents. Guys, maybe we're gonna get as soon as I'm thinking about the 870 in CVNA, it drops immediately. So I'm not gonna talk about it at this point. If anybody's long Apple, there is something that's working to the upside from resistance. That 148 trade, way better than Tesla. Although of course Tesla already failed with the long trade. I think it was a mistake not to buy it, but the risk was 25 cents. And it actually covered the risk a couple of minutes ago. Guys, watch the market. Indeed, this double bottom is holding up. You know, it's not like we can expect a lot of movement. The VWAP is the next target. That's 399.40, so 80 cents above. Baidu over the highs. Let me take a look. Baidu. Baidu over the highs. 140. That's a 140 long play, and stop loss 139, maybe 50, maybe 70. Not very clear. Not very clear in this play in Baidu. Again, it's I think it's a risky entry. Over the highs during lunch, and you know, a $1 pullback in Baidu is not a big deal. Again, guys, if you have anything Apple back to the entry. Tesla is not doing anything but building a nice bull flag. Alibaba is actually moving up from the 89. Most of the stocks are very flat, very flat. Carvana touched the target at 870 and immediately dropped. Tough price action. Again, this is a Monday. We know that Mondays are stingy, and we don't get great moves on a Monday. But it's all about buying MP. Was all about buying MP today, not about buying anything else. I'm still looking for trades on both sides of the market. Amazing reversal in Manchester United from the lows. Wow, that's ugly. We still have an hour plus in this lunch session, so guys, we need to gear up and find a winning trade. This CVNA 10-cent winner is not going to cut it for us. Had a loser in Tesla and another one in Manchester United. Did not buy Apple, and Apple is actually back to the entry. If anybody bought Apple, use 147.97 or a couple of cents below the entry. And it did deliver a partial, so there was no, no reason not to take the partial there. 30 to 35 cents, if I remember it right. That's why an edge really untradeable with those big spreads and choppy price action. I don't see a reason to deal with that one. Really embarrassing to see this Tesla price action. The morning session, it was a wild horse, and now it's I don't know, it's a dead donkey or whatever. It's not really moving. Stopped moving altogether. Yeah, so I did as high as 208 in the morning session. Pulled back to 204. Failed at 206. Not great. Not really great. Guys, if you see any new trades, write them down. I don't see new trades, and I won't post most likely won't post new trades. We still have 1 hour and 20 minutes in this lunch session. Okay. I have 4, 10, 14 charts open, not even one technical pattern other than MP at the breakout of 36, which is, not extended, hyper extended. We should have been in this trade at 34.40, not at 36. Which one? Target? Target has earnings, I think, this week. Hopefully, it didn't have earnings this morning. No, not likely. Yeah, turned really ugly after, but it wasn't like a big gap up, and the volume is not that great. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna trade Target. That's gonna be on our watch list. Guys, actually talking about Target, let's take a look at Walmart and Costco. Walmart is, take a look at Walmart, exactly like Target. At the lows, actually had a nice bear flag trade Walmart. And Costco is zero volume play today. Guys, let's take a look at Facebook. Remember the spike an hour ago over 170 to 171 in a minute or 2 minutes? They basically back at the same level. If we can stage another leg up to the VWAP, that will bring in longs in Apple and Tesla. Maybe even Nvidia, although Nvidia is not looking that great right now. Netflix, let's take a look. Good morning session, but other than the support at 324.50, I don't see anything interesting. The VWAP is 326, 327 almost, 326.80. Amazon, okay, let's take a look at Amazon. Yeah, nice move over 94 or 93.85. Looks like Apple is exactly the candidate for partials anytime it moves back to the 148. While Tesla is way more riskier today. Way more riskier to trade Tesla in this environment. Guys, if anybody bought NE at 41 and 41.20, target 41.50 for the partial, and stop loss now under 41.10. I totally forgot about this trade, but started to move nicely. The entry in retrospect was 41.20 and not 25. Yeah, SPY is lagging a bit, but it's not like, the difference is 0.93 on the Qs and 0.54 on the SPY. That's mainly Apple and Tesla and Nvidia. Now another red bar. Yeah, this is getting nastier by the minute. But guys, we have established a new trade in MP. The pullback or the breakout over 36. The SPY is way from the VWAP. The VWAP is 399.40. The SPY now is 398.40. $1 away, so not even close. Not even close in this case. Where's a new trade, guys? Keep missing all the pullbacks in MP. 5 cents to the target in NE. 41.60 is the target there. 41.60 first target. Guys, watch MP over 36. It's gonna be risky, but risk 20 cents, 21 cents of risk, 40 cents the target for MP over 36. MP over 36. Tesla, Apple doing very well. Especially Apple at 50-cent target, and Tesla getting back to the 207. And when I traded it earlier, it did 40 cents. Now double the move. Again, that's I think the third or fourth day in a row where during lunch we established the lows, move very slowly, but consistently up from the lows on this double bottom pattern at 397.50. Unbelievable. CVNA back down again. Back at the entry again. Wow. 20 cents is mission impossible for this stock. Okay, guys, partial in NE, those who took the trade at 41 and a quarter. LAZR, let's take a look. LAZR, wow, up 4 days in a row. Amazing mover, but where is an entry point? A new entry point. I mean, on the daily chart, it looks amazing. But on the intraday chart, maybe 850 was a good entry, maybe. Sam, you're in this trade from last week? If you are in this trade from last week, definitely you should be holding on here. Better take care of pullbacks, but I think it has more upside. I mean, maybe until 10. Let's see. Yeah, definitely has more upside potential. Just looking at the 3-month chart. CRWD, let's take a look, guys, at CRWD. That's a 122 long play. You know what? Psi on the intraday chart, it looks good. I don't want to say great because the daily chart is not that great, but on the intraday chart, risking 25 to 50 cents to get 50 cents. So risking 25 to 50 cents to get 50 cents, questionable, especially during lunch. Stop loss under the VWAP is, of course, a possibility. Stop loss under 21.75 looks very, very tight for that because, I'm looking at the stock, the spreads, the volume, not going to be easy. Can't believe that Apple is now 50 cents in the money. Took almost an hour, but and the pullback exactly 3 cents under the entry. Unbelievable. 3 cents under the entry. Guys, watch MP. It pulled down back 10 cents, but the trade is still valid in MP. Looks like we're going to go to another small pullback. Guys, if you see anything interesting, keep your eyes, guys, on MP. That 36 long play is valid, and if it pulls back further under 35, 65 or 70, maybe we'll have a cheaper entry actually. But so far, I don't see a cheaper entry than 36. Second target, guys, in NE, the highs of the day, 41.80. Have nothing to say other than boring in this point. With bars worth what 20 cents in 5 minutes. That's what we're dealing with right now. Now with almost no market support, Nvidia is back to the highs. Absolutely no market support here, though. At the 237 plus. If you look back at the chart clean, you'll see that there was a great entry, but I didn't see it. 236.20. Perfect entry there. The risk was almost 70 cents though, but perfect entry at 236.20. Now, had I seen it in time, again, the risk was clear. Sorry, 236.30, 235.50, so 80 cents of risk. 80 cents of risk, which is a lot for a lunch play, a lot. Alibaba now looks like it's going to break under the lows. It's not closing the gap yet, but up 2% in the morning session. Yeah, it's almost going to close the gap, basically. Is Facebook a candidate for long? Good question. I cannot say that I see a clear entry point. I cannot see a clear entry point, nor a clear stop loss. If the stock is under the VWAP, you need to buy it very cheap to make money. Guys, watch MP. 36 is coming. Wow. Guys, those who are in E, move your stop loss to the entry on the second partial. It failed to touch the highs of the day, but still looks, up like 30 cents from the 41 and a quarter. Stop loss either 41 or and a quarter or 41.15. Yeah, let me take a look, guys, again at FSR. A big winner today. The question is, where's the entry? I see only the 730, Yoni. 730. Highs of the day 780. So there is good risk reward. But the stop loss is a bit aggressive there, like 20 cents, maybe 25 cents. Wow, another ugly pullback in MP from the highs of the day. What's weird about MP is that it's not even responsive to the market. It's just, trading in a zone. Not an interesting lunch session, but at least we got the same thing that we got, the same response that we got Friday and Thursday, and I think also Wednesday. Double bottom and moving up slowly. Wow, Nvidia is killing it. Nvidia and Apple, both of them working nicely from Apple from the 148 and Nvidia from the from the 230 620. Yoni, I'm not going to buy FSR. It's, the entry is the 730, but where is the stop loss? I'm not sure, and I don't see good volumes coming in, or maybe they will, but I don't see that happening right now. TGNA continues to be a winner. The worst stock in the market is moving up pretty much all day. New trades, guys, or we're just gonna let this market bore us to death? We are back at the VWAP level pretty much. 399.30. Roblox, let me take a look. I don't see anything interesting in Roblox. Maybe a short play, but the market is actually moving up. Also, Alibaba, which looked like a short play, has good support now at 89. Let me take a look, guys, at U. U, wow, also at the lows. 3 days in a row that this stock is crashing. KR, let me take a look, guys. KR, that's Kruger. I think also Kruger has earnings coming up this week. I'm not sure exactly when. Kruger. I'm looking at the daily chart, Faisal, and you can see that it has almost no range on the daily chart. Volume is okay, but spread is okay, but the range is 0. And it's not like stronger than the market or weaker than the market or anything like that. It's just flat. I don't see a good move coming. Maybe 10 cents up or down, maybe. Looks like MP at 36, not gonna work. We need to find a cheaper entry. Breakouts in this land session, I guess they're not happening. Very, very slow. But guys, if you're looking at a nice setup, take a look at Tesla building a bull flag at the highs. Let's see if there is a trade there. The bull flag is like 50-cent bull flag right now. I'm not going to trade it at those levels. Maybe on a pullback. Maybe on a pullback. Some pullback now, another pullback from the VWAP level down to the, where's the next support level? Maybe 398.50. Lows of the day are 397.50. Guys, if you see an entry in MP, post it. And he's looking good. And he's still looking good above the entry, but not even close to the highs of the day. And he had an entry at 41.25. But since then, it's moving up, touched the partial, pulled back, not a big mover, but a consistent mover. It's at least it's not moving down. I'm looking at so many stocks right now, and I can't say that I like new trades. Guys, Alibaba is likely to break under the lows. The risk on this trade, 21 cents. I mean, is this a short play? Very, very tough to make the decision to short it here under the lows, but the risk reward is good. 20 cents of risk in Alibaba. There's going to be a lot of buyers though at 89. Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, guys, a 20-cent risk here, 21 cents of risk here on this trade. GH, let me take a look if there is a trade in GH. GH is very spready most of the time. Let me take a look. It was on my watch list, but I don't know if I want to trade it here at the highs of the day. Should have been a trade way cheaper, way, way cheaper. Wow, MP dropping. Unbelievable. JD, okay. JD is ugly. Ooh, you're right. There's no volume in JD. It's terrible. You're right. Still, maybe it can break under the lows. I mean, China, again, if you look at the daily chart, you don't want to trade it. The range is zero. The range is zero in JD. The market now is trading like it's sleeping. 1 cent up, 1 cent down. Terrible. Most likely, there is no reason to trade right now. If I have to make a decision, look for trades or new trades, or enter new trades versus sitting on the sidelines, I would have said clearly, let's sit on the sidelines and don't trade. Yeah, SQ was very weak in the morning session. I don't know why, because it had a couple of great days last week. Then reversed nicely from the lows. It's way weaker than the market, though. Way weaker than the market. Again, I'm not sure if it is a long or a short, or if it even is a trade right now with the. If Mara, let's take a look with the, we have no price action. Why would we even trade it right now? Yeah, I'm just also browsing around, have nothing else to do. Looking at the market and at the leadership, small pullback now in Apple, as you can see. Wow, the volumes in Apple all day is so lame. Nvidia continues to be a winner. That makes me mad because I didn't see the trader. Dish. Wow. I don't think we have nothing to the downside as much as I see. Alibaba is at the lows, but it's not moving from the lows because it's, why would it move? There is no market, the market is not doing anything. So why would Alibaba or any stock move right now? A 50-cent pullback in MP. The VWAP is at 35.10. Coin long, let's take a look. Coin. If the market pulls back, you're not going to make money in coin. Again, I don't see, great strength right now, or a clear entry point or clear support. The market may pull back under the 398.50. I will not buy anything right now. What is the symbol for American Express? Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember it. American Express. AXP. AXP. That's the symbol for American Express. AXP. Great daily, but nothing. But nothing to show for right now. Yeah, but again, Visa and MasterCard are different businesses than American Express. Guys, Manchester United keeps still going up. It's unbelievable. I mean, that's a move from the lows, almost, actually more than $1 right now. From the lows up. RCL is indeed a big winner today, up 2.8%. But again, if you're looking for a trade right now, other than the support at the VWAP, I don't see anything interesting. And the volume is really very low volume. So you have very low volume market that's not doing anything. Still the lunch session is still on, and we have 20 minutes until 9 p.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. And 2 p.m. Maybe some volume will come in. There's always something happening at 2 p.m. Not necessarily a positive thing, but volumes are coming in at 2 p.m. AJ was amazing, but now it's not a good mover. It's kind of done for the day. AJ is slow. I mean, should have been bought way earlier. I had it on my watch list, but did not really paid attention to trade it at I would say 10.50, 10.60. Now at 11.10, it's gone. Guys, we are almost closing on February, and we're going to start March, which is kind of a middle of the road type of month where we don't have any earnings. I don't think we're going to have a Fed meeting this month, but it's going to be only individual stocks. So the focus will go from trading the large caps and maybe the market into individual stocks. It's more going to be a more opportunistic type of a market. If you have questions, Faisal, just approach your PM Clifton. He can answer all your questions. I didn't fully understand what you were meant, but again, just talk to Clifton. NE, the stop loss guys at the end, so it's not moving up anymore. And MPs, no, I don't see an entry point in MP, although 35.50 in MP is an interesting play. The V1P is though 40 cents below. 40 cents below. Okay, guys, let's go long MP. A bit risky, 35.60, and we're gonna take a stop loss of 20 cents. So let's go with MP at 35.60. And that's we cannot use the VWAP, but we can use 20 cents stop loss in MP. And hopefully that will carry us back to the highs. I'm going to post it in the room. It's down 40 cents from the highs. It's it's hopefully a good trade. Apple back to the 148. We're not looking that great with the market. Back basically mid-range between the S&P lows and the VWAP. It's like we're not trading right now. It's so boring and lame and slow. But we had an uptrend, now a downtrend, overall a no trend, basically. DVG is looking at adding at cost long. Costco. I don't know. I like to trade Walmart. I don't like to trade Costco. It's spready and the volume is very low most of the time. Walmart has more volume. It's easier to manage also, but it also looks kind of fishy, especially after that pullback following the great move on earnings. So earnings were a big surprise, but since then it's been just selling off. Okay, guys, MP in 20 cents of risk, 40 cents the target in MP. Let's see if it's not a late entry here. With the big move started basically at 10 in the morning and ended at 36. AMC is moving. I don't have even AMC on my watch list anymore. Used to have it years ago or months ago. I don't remember even when. Wow. Really? Nice. Guys, if AMC is moving, let's take a look at GME. GameStop is also a meme stock. GME. The volume is definitely not that great in GME. I don't see anything special in GME right now. Although there are people that see AMC and immediately move to trade GME because we normally think that they work together. Doesn't look like GME is getting any good volume right now. Lunch money will come in about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. And it looks like we're moving up again from the lows. Up 5 cents in in MP. That's not going to cut it for us. We need up 35 cents. Basically 35.90 to 36 for the partial. Guys, if you see a new trade, post it. If not, we can prepare now trades for the after lunch session. Apple long on any pullback to the 148 has been a big winner. So 148 long Apple, if it pulls back again, it's a winner. I don't see new trades in Facebook or Nvidia right now. Alibaba is as expected up from the lows. And we're looking way better in MP, 35.95. So we have 20 cents for the target in MP, even 15 cents. FSR, let's take a look at FSR. $7.30 looks good, yeah. $7.30, the VWAP is at $7.19. So 10 cents or 11 cents of risk. Not bad. If the volume will pick up over 730, that's important. I mean, without volume, those small caps not going to do anything. So a mistake for not buying Apple on the pullback, but we're looking way better in MP. We need 10 to 15 more cents for the partial. MP looks really, really good right now. MP and NE, even NE managed now to reverse a bit from the support level. Which stock is dropping? M? I won't worry about M because M is not a day trading stock. M is most of the time it's not a good mover. I don't want to say all of the time, but most of the time. Back again at 148.50 or near for 148.50 on Apple. Waiting for the 30-cent move in MP. Another 10 cents and we'll be fine. Meta is over 170.30. So it broke 170 half an hour ago or more. Yeah, it's a reasonable entry, but if you look at the chart, Faisal, take a look at the support under 169.70. So your entry should have been 170, stop 169.70. That should have been your entry. FSR started to move, not bad, 7 cents now. Guys, we're looking at MP for 35.90 to 95. And if we gather some momentum, if it moves over 36, that will be beautiful. Yeah, Tesla is, other than the midline session reversal, deep in the money. Another 8 cents for the partial in FSR. That's going to be 7.50. And another 10 cents for the partial in MP. The take a look, guys, at RADI. RADI. What the hell is going on there? RADI. Crazy move up. Wow. This is from 17, not 17, from 12 to 14 in a minute. AMC was a big winner. I agree. I think we missed most of us. I missed the AMC move. Also the CVNA move. What a disappointment. With that pullback, moving up to the 20 cents, pulling back to the VWAP, and now up again to the 870. Really tough. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming in for the after lunch session. Normally, the after lunch session means more volume, more volatility, maybe new trades. I can't believe this MP. Back to the 35. Well, not to the entry yet, but definitely not even close to the partial level in MP. So guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a short break. Stop loss in MP 35.40. Target, I would say 35.90, maybe even 36. Maybe even 36 if we're lucky.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome from myself to you.
Welcome back, Scott.
Hey, Michael, how was lunch?
Well, I would say it was, more interesting than in retrospect that I expected. Down, up, down, up. Tesla, a huge winner. I think the best, probably the best play from support during lunch. I have an open position in MP. We traded the CVNA. Look at CVNA right now. So as soon as we exited the trade, this is very unlucky to be losing 40 cents on this CVNA move.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's what the chop does. Timing is crucial. Anyway, I'm taking a short break. Scott is going to take over in a minute.
Yeah, and traders, good afternoon and welcome back here. We are on our way to hopefully a bright and green afternoon session here. I am red. I did get out close to $1 on the coin trade, which really helped me out. But again, overall for the morning session, still down a pretty good amount here. I'm going to need a couple of great trades here. I'm flat right now, so I just need a couple of great trades here now into the close to kind of reel this back in, and hopefully we can get this done here together. I'll be watching the SPY. We're right at the VWAP support line. Tesla is working still. I'm going to put Tesla right here where UMP is. We're going to watch coin, and I'll put UNP up here. We'll just get this desktop nice and clean, ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Okay, run looks good too, RUN, and then CRWD at the 122 mark here. Don't watch these here. Two great shorts, Brian on UNP. Good for you. Good, great. SPY now breaking out. NVDA possibility over the top here. I look for quality trades. Nothing I want to force. I mean, I do like NVDA up here, 238 on the breakout, but this market's going to have to be strong for us to get there. Bubba, just not enough juice there. I'm just going to wait. coin, maybe. TGT. Take a look where Bubba is. I don't see Bubba moving all that much here. Yeah, looks great. Yep, love it. 167.20. I'll take this long. I'll go in smaller share size, but I'm going to quickly add to this in case it starts to run. I'm going to go 167.10. Sorry, traders, 167.10. If we get there, we will. We should. We should get there. Could go 167 now. Let's just wait and see here. Market coming down. This is going to be a good time for us, I think, right now on TGT. I'm going to go right here, 166.50, and then what I'll do is I'll stop out. I'll stop out at 166. Okay, I'm long the stock. Let's see what we can get here. Probably add. That's what I'll do. I'll add up the ladder here. Yeah, it's got to really let go of the bottom here for us to come out. Yeah, I'm in the trade. I'm in target, TGT. SPY's pulling down. This will be great. This hopefully gives us an opportunity here on target to get in and get a good trade on here. One that's going to run a little bit for us. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think what we'll do is we'll add at 167. Yeah, minimal risk down to the 166. $0.20 to go. I'll add. Tesla's in gear today, that's for sure. Come on. Looking good now. Getting ready to add the 167 break. 167 break. Okay, full share size now on target, and target is 167.30. I'm going to let some off here. Okay, we got it right now, traders. Great trade here. 3/4 of the trade off at 30. 167.30. It's almost $1 on a full share size trade now on TGT. Thank you to DVG for getting the courage of me to get into the trade. Now 167.50 over that. I'll let the rest go over 167.50. That'll give me a full point now. Good trade. Very nice. $0.19 to go. Watch the 167.50. Wow, AMC. Where did you get it, Linda, as far as your entry? Again, I'll probably add back to this this trade here on TGT. Anything under that 166.50, I'll add to the trade over 166.50. About 8 more cents I would have added right there. Watch it very close here at the bottom. We get below that 166.50, I'm going to go in again. Okay, watch TGT. If we get underneath that 166.50, I'm going to take it again. I've already taken off half. The SPY, the overall market's coming down.
Remember what we said about 2 p.m.? We just didn't mean the direction of this move. So exactly at 205. We topped at 399.50 and we are pretty much at the lows. Again, choppy session basically all day, but now we are again hoping that support will hold at that 397.50. Facebook definitely broke the uptrend. Apple still above the 148. That's amazing. Nvidia also broke the uptrend. Guys, I hope you took the partial in MP, which traded exactly to the 36 and back to the entry again. So that 36 breakout level, I guess, needs more than just a lunch play. Guys, keep AMC on your watch list. Today it was a bullet and maybe the best the best trade all day for those who watched it, and those stocks tend to continue. So let's keep an eye on AMC tomorrow as well. I'm gonna definitely keep it on one of my watch lists.
Slow now, TGT. Yeah, maybe we just sit here channeled and do nothing more. I don't know. No, we're just kind of sitting down here going sideways now. I mean, SPY's just dead here at the bottom. Nothing else going on. Nothing else to comment on.
It's what we thought over lunch, but the buyers came in exactly at those levels, 397.50. One hour left, and this after lunch session so far disappointing. Only down, back at the lows. So yeah, but it's been a long while since we had a good power hour. The Nasdaq is way stronger than the rest of the market. Union Pacific, let's take a look at UNP. Why is UNP up 10%? Maybe it has to do with derailment in Ohio or Iowa. Somewhere there was a big spill and derailment and nasty stuff on account of a railway colliding or getting off the track or whatever. I think that has to do with Union Pacific, but yeah, there is a trade long here, Alfred, sorry, 212.60, maybe 213. Again, the market is not supporting though any longs or any shorts. It's just not supporting. Period. Amazon is actually at the lows of the day. It's way weaker than the Nasdaq. It's negative. I think it can actually break, but I don't trust a big move down with very low volumes going on and support only 25 cents below. Which one? BKI? BKI. Wow, what the hell?
Okay, now TGT, I'm going to go full share size now over 166.50. 166.50, I will be full share size again on this trade. Trying to ride it for 50 cents more. Yeah, BKI, no volume really, just in the last, hour or so. Okay, let's concentrate at TGT. I'm in now, full share size, TGT. Okay, TGT 166, I'll come out of the trade.
Back to the lows, guys. 397.50. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing.
166 will be my stop.
Most likely we're going to see some support here at 397.50. We can clearly see that the volumes are not picking up. That probably signals that we don't move or we're not going to move aggressively lower from the lows.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a low risk trade. 166 will be the stop here.
So we saw some support at the lows as expected, but can we really V-shape at least to the 399s? And that's an incentive to buy if we can do it. Where are we trading right now? I'm not sure. Haven't seen good green and since the reversal during lunch. So basically, the lunch session turns out, as it turns out, it's a better session than this one. Obviously, a more positive session. Yeah, looks like we are drifting back to the lows.
I'm out of the TGT trade. I've held on as long as I could with a losing trade. So half loss, half win on the trade. I'm got a little bit red from that. I'm unable to make that comeback that I thought I could so far.
Nothing is moving, Scott. It's not like there are opportunities right now. It's like nothing is really moving. Maybe AMC is still a long play, but um, it's so wild right now, AMC. Big day for after being, missing in action for months or years. AMC is making a comeback today, so I'm gonna keep it on my watch list for for tomorrow. Yeah, maybe it had earnings. So some of you said it has earnings or had earnings. I'm not sure. After the market? Okay. So again, if it's after the market, we will trade it tomorrow. So again, this token can start trading very early in the pre-market. It's a meme stock, but I will keep an eye on it. I mean, today it was an amazing mover. Obviously, those who did not watch it, that's a huge mistake. And there were a couple of great entry points, but tomorrow. How much time do we have left? 20 minutes? 40 minutes.
40 minutes
We have
left.
40 minutes, and the MP is under the breakout level. Again, might
I'm going
I
to
say.
try TGT one more time at 166 here. 50-cent stop loss, 166 entry.
Plenty of stocks are reporting after the bell today, including Oxy. Oxy is going to be a big, and Zoom. Okay, Oxy, Zoom. And tomorrow we're going to have in the pre-market, let's see. Actually, we're closing, about to close, sorry. Tomorrow tomorrow we're closing February, believe it or not. Target. Yeah, Target is the biggest mover tomorrow, and plenty of stocks will report after the bell tomorrow as well. So we have interesting week in terms of earnings. Not so interesting in terms of news, but we'll take it. I think the gap up today basically worked against the power in the market. We had power to move up 25 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, and after 10 p.m. we just lost it. Highs of the day today at 10:05. That speaks volume. Okay, we are now under the lows and basically looking into closing the gap on the SPY. Any second now. 397, I think it's 27 cents away or 30 cents away.
I got to have close to 167 on this trade to make it out of here with a nice profit. 167.
There is no power hour today. It's a Monday, and there is no power and no hour. It's just the continuation drift from the VWAP into closing the gap. We're not there though. We are not there. Still positive on the SPY, and nice move today up on the Qs, but that all ended basically at 2 p.m. today. First leg down at 10, second leg down 4 hours later at 2 p.m., and that's this trading day. Not a lot of opportunities right now, as much as I'm looking at this market. MP still still candidate for a break over 36, but who's gonna buy it now at 36 with less than half an hour or half an hour left? That's a trade that should have happened 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago. Guys, keep in mind it's a Monday. That's a typical Monday session, so I'm not surprised.
I mean, I could get really greedy and add at 166.50. I just don't see this market doing anything. We are at the lows of the day, about ready to break down again, I believe. Okay, coming into the closing, about 25 minutes away now. Got one trade on, and that's TGT.
Oh man.
SPY at the low of the day. Wow.
Yeah, we're going into basically close the gap in about what? 25 cents, 30 cents? Total failure in MP for the move over 36, but that's expected with no volumes coming in, and who's going to buy it with 20 minutes left? It's just a joke.
Okay, at the low of the day now. Little bounce here. I'm not looking forward to anything here at the close. Probably nothing. Tomorrow, just earnings as far as I know. Nothing more. Come on. 13 minutes left. I need 166.50 plus. Well, what a boring afternoon this is, really. TGT trade, I just need 166.50. I'd be a happy camper here.
$2 range during the after lunch session. That one expanded a bit, but really, this whole trading day, other than the first hour of trading, was really not very. I don't want to say exciting or not exciting, but you just need to watch the chart. This basically, the trading day ended at 10 o'clock this morning, very early. Not bad. We start actually very cheap. And tomorrow it's a new day with earnings, with maybe some pre-market news. I think there is an important pre-market piece of news tomorrow. Let me check it out, guys. Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, we have actually. It's not in the pre-market. We have at 10 a.m. the consumer confidence, then the manufacturing index. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, mid-level importance um, financial news or economic news. We nearly closed the gap, moved up, and that's this trading day.
Yep, looks like we're going to get it here. I can come out here at 166, say 60, take 10 cents and be done with the day. 7 minutes left in the day. Let's see if we get this punch up here. $166.60. That would be nice. 17 cents to go. TGT. Going to be a red day for me nonetheless. Start off the week in the hole. Didn't like the market action this afternoon to make a good run at being green. You know, market just kind of faded and fades to the downside and can't get involved in that. 15 cents to go now, TGT. $5 to go. Come on, giddy up, baby. There we go, 60, and I'm out. Okay. Woo, a big 10-cent move, but I had full share size on there, so that's going to do it for me. I'm finished for the day. Everybody have a great night. Thank you to Michael, to Gabe, Clifton, the rest of the team here for hanging out. Sorry, a red day. You know what? That we're going to have those, and that's going to happen. And today's one of those days that it did happen. So let's just be happy that it wasn't that bad a deal, and that we'll be back on Tuesday tomorrow. We've got a couple of earnings reports coming out as well. That'll be good. Thank you to Funny Shark, the rest of the team on YouTube. And we will see everybody tomorrow. Thanks again, Michael. Sleep good, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed.